Look there at spectacular SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Today, a good one in store. It's the Denver Broncos and the Los Angeles Rams. Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go from Southern California. Oh, and he gets this back out to the 30-yard line. Reasonable field position. That's where the offense will get this one going. It's one of the elder statesmen at the quarterback position, Matthew Stafford, year 18 in the league. 6 of those with the Rams, of course, the Super Bowl title, MVP a season ago, as he had more yards and touchdowns than anyone else in the league.
Well, now we get a chance to look at last year's MVP and, you know, a long and storied career, a Super Bowl champ, one of the all-time greatest passers that we've seen in the NFL in a long time. And now he adds MVP to his long resume. And, you know, it's hard to believe there's a lot left for Matthew Stafford to accomplish, but Here he is at this stage of his career, playing the best ball of his career. He's with one of the best coaches in history of the game, Sean McVay. And if I was him, I think I'd keep playing too. And this is what Puka does. And you know, Mike, during his rookie season, I feel like he's surprised a lot of defenses, but by now, they kind of know what to expect, and they still can't stop it. He might be one of the best all-round receivers in the entire league.
Going right back to Nakua, complete.
Stafford's pass, complete to Puka Nakua. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 5. Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, L.A.
Well, they call him Sonic for a reason, Mike. And I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, the last couple seasons since he's come in the league, he's about as electric as it gets. And he's going to continue to be the main focal point of this offense. And even with everybody keying on him, he could still find a way to dominate.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. Mario Davis there on the play.
1-yard gain.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game, where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
Off the bootleg, it's Stafford. He's got it at the 7. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal coming up.
Nice play design here by the offensive coordinator. His ability to get the quarterback outside the pocket, take some stress off the protection. By the time he reaches the launch point, the receiver's running wide open downfield, and he puts the ball right on the money.
He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Ball at the 3, 2nd down and goal. Gibbs. That one only good for a gain of 1 to the 2 to set up 3rd and goal.
A gain of 1 yard.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
They've gotten to the 2 on this opening drive, but now it's 3rd and goal. They bring Chase in motion. They'll run with Gibbs, and he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line, and now it's 4th and goal.
That 3rd down stop, Mike, now changes the entire approach of this offense. You're thinking to yourself, all right, it's 3rd down. Let's run it on up in there. If we don't score, we still have 4th down in our back pocket. But now the defense takes you back for a loss. So what do you do now?
So, trying to make a statement on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th and goal. They'll go for it. It's Williams.
Well, clearly this coach wanted to come out aggressive early. They decide not to settle for the field goal by going for it on 4th and goal, and they are turned away. What a great stop early in this game by this defense.
Here comes the Denver offense, set to take over for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
I think in today's modern NFL, if you had the ability to create a quarterback and all the qualities that come along with it, Josh Allen's at or near the top of the list. And what I mean by that, Mike, is he's big, he's mobile, he can run to escape, but he can also run as a designed option. And then, of course, in the passing game, he can make every throw. He's smart. He elevates those around him. The last piece of the puzzle, can he get over the hump and have that postseason success to really put him in that upper echelon category. There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And he'll get the first down there, a pickup of about 5 yards.
A gain of 5.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
At the 16-yard line.
Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. And we're not going to have another snap here. First quarter will come to an end. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter. They've got it 2nd down and 12 to go. They'll motion the slot man right to the air. On 2nd down, here's Allen. Pressure all around him, and down he goes. Jeffrey Simmons in there for a loss of 5 on the sack, and now it's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. That's thrown right side, but incomplete. Jackson Smith and Jigba, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 4th down.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. As the Rams go back on offense, there's a look at Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph. Vance, the former head coach of the Broncos for a couple of years, now in season 4, back as their defensive coordinator. A 1st down throw for Stafford. He's got his man, Devontae Adams. And they'll take this down inside the 35. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a 1st down.
Mike, you've heard me say it 1,000 times. The easiest down to throw the ball in the NFL is 1st down. I hate when teams wait till later in the possession to throw the ball. So early 1st down completion, you're on the plus side of the field. Now you're thinking strike, touchdown, field goal, but either way, I'm coming away with points.
They bring Chase in motion. Nakua open. He's got it. They lost him. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. A gain of 26. And it sets up 1st and goal. A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. Here's Gibbs. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
A play fake. Now Stafford to throw. That one, take it in. Middle of the end zone. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
An extra point attempt to follow. He gets it to go, and the Rams will take a 7-0 lead.
7. Broncos nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. They send Sutton in motion. Off the play fake, here's Allen. And he'll somehow manage to get rid of it. He took a shot, too. The pass falls incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
On second down, here's Allen. This to the right side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Trying to get it to Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. And it's going to be third down.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the first down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
To the air, on third down, here's Allen. Oh, how about the coverage there? Nowhere to go with the football. He just throws it away. It brings up fourth down. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And it's going to bring up fourth down. Here's Jeremy Crawshaw now, as he's on to punt for the second straight drop. This one fielded out beyond the 25. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Rams offense and Jamar Chase getting set for their next possession. They lead it here in the second quarter, 7-0, as they begin with a 1st and 10. Play action, Stafford. Nakua snags it over the middle. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. That catch puts them over 100 yards for the game, and we still have another half to go. That catch picks up the first down. Stafford gets this one out quick to Nakua. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and
2 minutes remain.
At the
First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium. After a short break, they'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Stafford now on second down. That's to the left side and pulled in by Higbee. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Stafford now on third down. He'll find Chase. That's complete. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
That's good.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. That's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back and taking him down for a loss.
And this is not going to do the trick. Unable to get back to the line of scrimmage. And it leads to fourth down.
He's out of bounds behind
the quick passing game in the NFL, Mike, is so dependent on yards after the catch. You got to generate space with the scheme, and then it's up to the receiver to do the rest. In this case, nice job defensively, because this guy couldn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Rams can tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Halftime coming close, and not much time left as this one is kicked away. He'll take it in at the goal line. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. Whoa! And he's going to be very close to the first down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
He will air this out, looking for Sutton. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Broncos offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
Allen now on second down. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And that's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
And I think it's really been to all of our surprise. We haven't really had to say his name very much so far, and I think you can give the defense all the credit for that. There's his first catch of the game, and it comes here in the third quarter.
They send Sutton in motion. They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains.
And these are the tough yards you judge it back by, Mike. We used to say to our backs, hey, even if we don't block everyone, you've got to be your own blocker. Like, you have to find a way to get 1 yard and keep this drive alive. And I think he's able to pick up that first down by about a yard or 2.
Is over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing. We're going to come out early in this second half and be aggressive from the get-go and cut into this deficit. But oftentimes, reckless decision-making, over-aggressive play calling leads to turnovers. Now, this defense finds themselves heading back out onto the field a little earlier than expected, but they need to hold serve and keep this score right where it is.
The Rams offense and Jahmyr Gibbs set to get back on the field. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in, that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. The motion man is Nacua. Now a give to Gibbs, running right, and a good run there. Gonna get him 5 yards.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd down and 5. It's a toss play, left to Gibbs. And a nice tackle in the open field limits the game to only one.
Down by Pat Surtain. A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Let's see what they do on 3rd and 4. Working out of the gun, Stafford. He gets this complete, finding Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. They get an even 20 on that one. Good for a Rams first down. They'll run it to the right here with Gibbs. And wow, tough to bring down that time. Surging forward for a pickup of 6. Second down.
A 6-yard pickup.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
The motion man is Nacua. Now it's a bootleg with Stafford. He'll get this out to the left flat. And the Rams going to be set up with 1st and goal. Pass play moves them down to the 1.
That's good.
Oftentimes in the NFL, Mike, blitzing a good quarterback can kind of be feast or famine, because what you do is you actually speed up their process of identifying the open target. So in this case, it's an underneath safety outlet, but the reason he went there so fast,
he puts it up, and it's caught. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, L.A. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
it seems to me they were kind of holding this play call for this exact situation, Mike. 1st and goal, down here near the goal line, and they had this one worked up all week. Simple pitch and catch, and it works to perfection.
And, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed. So replay's going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over. Remember, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear, incontrovertible visual evidence to the contrary. In other words, it's got to be the truth.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board. The kicking team off for the extra point. He's got it, and the Rams move further out in front. It is now 17-0.
17. Broncos nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with 1st down. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Sauce Gardner makes the tackle.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 8. On play action, here's Allen. It'll be Smith and Jigba bringing it in. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
28-yard gain.
Trying to start this long road back. They've got a first down here.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Here's Allen now on 1st and 10. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Rams' 44-yard line.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
In motion, it's Jefferson. Throwing again is Allen. He's got his man, Jefferson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Slot man gonna move in motion left. That's caught left side by Ingram. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up 4th down.
It's clear from that 3rd down call, Mike, that they had already made up their mind that they would go for it on 4th down. Figured they still have that extra down in their pocket, and the defensive side of the field, now is the time to continue to be aggressive.
That is incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Matthew Stafford and the Rams offense getting set to go again. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position, instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. Tough to bring down, and somehow he manages to get 4 yards out of that.
Winfield on the tackle. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 6. The motion man is Nacua. They'll go again here with Williams. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yards.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. Throw it on third down, Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
It's fourth down.
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. So fourth down, the Rams will send out Ethan Evans to punt. And he looks up, he's taken down right away. Maybe fortunate just to hold on to the ball. He was tackled immediately after hauling that one in. As the Broncos head back out, we take a look at the Rams' defensive coordinator, Chris Shula. Shula, of course, in the football family business. Grandfather, the great late Hall of Famer Don Shula, his dad David, Uncle Mike, both coaches as well. For Chris, it is his third season heading up the Rams defense. McCaffrey now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be marked out up around the 33. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. Again, it's McCaffrey. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
Yeah, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second. Talk things over before third down.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
Here's third down and a few inches. From the gun, Josh Allen. He's got his tight end. It's Ingram. And he's going to be out of bounds after a pickup of about 4, but that is enough to keep the drive alive. First down.
So on these play calls, Mike, on 3rd and inches, typically how it goes is we're going to try to take a shot. Then there's a medium zone option. And then the last resort is just pick up the first down with something underneath and get that fresh set of down. So in this case, he settles for the underneath throw, but it's still enough to pick up the first down.
That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. A gain of 18 for number 18. And a first down.
These can be tricky situations defensively, right? The game is all but over. Barring something unforeseen, you got this one in the bag, but you still want to finish on a high note. You still want to walk off the field and put an exclamation point on what's pretty much been a dominant performance right from the start. Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
To the air once more is Allen. Oh, fine work there defensively. Got that hand in there. That pass is incomplete.
And while this one is all but over, these guys aren't going to let up one bit. They have a lot of pride in their performance, Mike. And just because they had this big lead, they're not going to give you anything easy here down the stretch.
You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. Smith and Jigba, the man in motion. On 3rd down, it's Allen. Flush to his right. Taking off, he'll try to carry that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Rams come up with the recovery.
great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by Williams. And nothing materializes there. Just fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 6.
So it's a win here for the Rams. They put together a complete football game as they finish this one in shutout fashion. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Rams are victorious as we say so long from SoFi. Just about set for football as we welcome you to SoFi Stadium, Inglewood, California. Today, a good matchup in the NFC. It's the Detroit Lions and the Los Angeles Rams. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen with you. We are set for a good one. Off we go here in Inglewood. This return will take him out past the 25-yard line. Decent field position as this game gets going. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen.
And I'm not sure I enjoy watching any quarterback in the league more than I enjoy watching Josh Allen. I mean, he's a bit of a throwback in terms of his play style. I mean, he's just as likely to throw a 65-yard bomb for a touchdown as he is in 4th and short to run over the middle linebacker. I mean, he plays with such a hard, aggressive style. built like a Mike, and I'll tell you what, he's a blast to watch.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 29-yard line.
They face 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. The pressure gonna cave in on him. He will go down.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
So, on 4th down, the Lions send out Jack Fox to punt. And he's going to be hit and dropped right away. That's great coverage there. Winds up with nothing on the return. It's one of the elder statesmen at the quarterback position, Matthew Stafford, year 18 in the league. 6 of those with the Rams, of course, the Super Bowl title. MVP a season ago, as he had more yards and touchdowns than anyone else in the league.
You know, it's funny how time flies, Mike, and we won't call him old. We'll just call him experienced. And here's a guy who's been doing this for a really long time at a high level, and he's going to hope that some of that experience works in his favor today. And when he plays well, this is proving to be a really hard team to beat.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 31, here's 2nd down and 9. Once again, it's Gibbs. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
He was brought down by Pat Surtain. A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
They put Adams in motion. Stafford from the gun on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Evans with the punt sends it away. Ooh. Ho-ho. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Lions going back to work, and you get a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. Drew was the offensive coordinator in Arizona the last 3 seasons before moving on to Detroit to take the OC job. They go play action now. Here's Allen. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
To the air. On 2nd down, here's Allen. This one complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
A gain of 13 yards.
First reception of the game for St. Brown. And he gives his team a 1st down. So from the 39, They come up on 1st and 10. Laporta in motion. So out of the gun, they give it to Barkley. He'll work forward for a couple. Chris Jones, the All-Pro, they're on the tackle.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 8. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Allen goes with a pop pass. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Well, you can tell that the defense had seen that play on game tape, and they were ready for it. They tried to do a little jet sweep pop pass out of the gun. Defense was all over it. Nowhere to go, no gain.
To the air on 3rd down, here's Allen. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points. But after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. As the Rams head back out on offense, you get a look at the defensive coordinator for Detroit, Kelvin Shepard. Shepard, good player, 8 seasons as a linebacker in the league before joining the Lions, and he's really moved up the coaching ranks now, year 2 as their defensive coordinator. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They put Adams in motion. On 1st and 10, Stafford. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
2nd down, it's Stafford. That's into the hands of the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And mark him down up beyond the 30.
It's a gain of
11 yards on the connection there. 1st down, L.A.
1st and 10 at the
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and a yard. Now Gibbs. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good.
More after this. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. We're back in Southern California in a moment. 2nd quarter now. Rams in control of the football as they've got it with 1st and 10. Past midfield to the 45. And he will score. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Rams. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. That back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
Extra point try forthcoming.
For the extra point.
It's up and through. And the Rams will take a 7-0 lead.
Lions nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Williams. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. Williams in motion. He'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he'll manage to get to the 33. Terrific interior performer Jeffrey Simmons on the stop.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They face 2nd down and 7. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. And that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch. And in this case, what guys are unwilling.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. He's got his tight end. That's Laporta. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down. They'll have it 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. He'll go right back to Laporta. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
8 yards.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
On the ground, this is Barkley. And nice work here. He's got the 1st down to about the 30-yard line.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
They'll come up now again. Good news, it's 1st and 10. Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Lions 1st down.
And I really like this change of pace. Nice play there on the design. Quarterback keep off the zone read, and that's just enough to keep that defensive end honest. So now when you go to your more traditional run game throughout the rest of the day, Mike, that end is not so aggressive closing down from the backside because he still has it in his mind. At any moment, this quarterback could pull it and turn it to the runner.
Pickup of 6 brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. They'll run the counter with Barkley. Oh, a loose football. The Rams have it. Oh, big hole left side. He's to the 40. Inside the 20. And he returns this all the way. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
sure anybody in the stadium thought the team that was going to score the next points would actually be the defense. I mean, here they are in the red zone. You've got touchdown, you've got field goal. The one thing no one's counting on is strip, fumble, touchdown the other way, and just completely flips the game around.
A try here for the extra point.
For the extra point.
His kick is good. And the Rams move out on top, 14-0.
14. Lions, nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Williams on the return, and he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Lions offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. Trent McDuffie up from his corner spot there on the tackle.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and
he's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Rams have it, and they're going to take over once more. They have forced another first-half turnover. And so much for a nice gain through the passing game. Not finishing the play, fumbling the football, and the offense has turned it over, Greg.
Mike, give credit to the defender here for not quitting on this play. They just give up a chunk play in the passing game. He stays after it, and instead of just making a simple tackle, he attacks the ball, knocks it loose, and creates a big takeaway for this defense.
The Rams offense and Jahmyr Gibbs set to get back on the field. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Here's Gibbs. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. A shotgun snap to Stafford. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. The Lions called their first time out. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this second quarter. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. They bring Chase in motion. 3rd and long. Here's Stafford. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. inbounds as good as you can do it.
A big gain on
Once
the
he
play.
saw the defense, he
It's
knew that
fourth down.
outbreaking route was going to be there. All he had to do was wait for his guy to get to the spot and drop the ball right in the bucket near the sideline.
Harrison Mevis on for the Rams field goal. A 56-yard attempt.
This one is good. He knocks it through. And the Rams can tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Now an opening past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Lions offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. Williams in motion. First and 10, and it's Allen. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. The tight end, Sam Laporta, the intended receiver. And it'll lead to a second down. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Allen now on second down. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Now Detroit's going to use their second timeout. As the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in the second quarter. Now a first and 10 from the 38-yard line. From the gun, it's Allen. Open man downfield, it's Laporta. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. That one good for 26 yards.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the...
And he'll take it on in. Amon-Ra, St. Brown. Touchdown, Lions.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half. But everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock. And they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Lions are back in this one. It's 17-7.
Lions 7.
So, still the matter of 6 seconds remaining in this half. And the kick's away. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. Room to run past midfield. And he'll be taken down as time runs out, and we've come to the end of the first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Rams offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9.
He was taken down by Kirby Joseph. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here comes a 2nd and a yard. Back to throw, Stafford. That one finds Chase. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
I can't tell you, Mike, how many of these offensive skill players around the league, they look at man coverage as like a personal offense. After that last completion on the way back to the huddle, I think he had a few choice words for him. I think he said, hey, man, you can't guard me one-on-one. You better ask your coach for some help, because if he doesn't, you're going to be in for a long day.
That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
A gain of 12 yards.
Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives them a first down.
49-yard line.
Momentum building here. On this drive, they go again, 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Gibbs. And good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 5. They're going to run out of the gun with Gibbs. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough to move the chains. First down.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on 3rd down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in 3rd down. I want to get all of my conversions on 1st and 2nd down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Short throw pulled in by Parkinson. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
They'll run with Gibbs. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. Kirby Joseph there to make the play.
3rd and 5.
Third down, they need 5. From the gun, here's Stafford. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
That's good.
It's really just an extended handoff. Get the ball out wide to your running back in space and make the defense tackle him. That's really all this is. Something small turns into a nice pickup.
Offense rolling right along on this drive. Another 1st and 10. A run here with Gibbs. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
This is pretty impressive from the big guy in the middle, Mike. I mean, typically we see these guys make most of their plays on the interior of the defense. They're big bodies, they're run stuffers. But look at the athleticism here as he's able to get outside the numbers and make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
He'll find Chase. That's complete. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. To the outside, it's brought in by Adams.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And he's going to lose yardage here. That's the way they'll switch ends as this 3rd quarter has come to an end. Here's a 2nd and 12. On to the 4th quarter, and it begins with a run by Gibbs. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up.
2-possession lead, 4th quarter. This is the time, Mike, when you really can rely heavily on your run game. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run it, including the defense. They just can't come up with an answer to stopping.
Parkinson in motion. Gibbs is going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Extra point attempt to come here.
For the extra point.
He's got it, and the Rams up their lead. It's now 24-7.
Lions 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line.
At their own 35-yard
The Lions offense headed back to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. On 1st down, it's Allen. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete. Could not connect with Jackson Smith in Jigba.
Let's give credit to the defense. I mean, those throws, they have not been there this entire game, and they have tried time and time again to test this defense downfield, and you could see a little frustration mounting from some of these receivers. They cannot connect downfield.
He's got Laporta open on the left side. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
3rd down and 3 coming up. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And this one incomplete. On 3rd down, they cannot connect.
Well, we sit up here all the time and we try to break down why certain plays work or don't work. Well, this one's not real tricky. I mean, he just simply needs to catch the ball. I mean, that close to the 1st down chain, if he just catches that ball and turns upfield, they extend this drive. He's got to come over to the sideline, take a deep breath, tell his guys, hey, man, that's on me. And he's got to go out and make that next play because his team's going to need him to play better as the rest of this game continues. Oftentimes, these critical downs come down to who executes the best. And in this case, Mike, the defense executed when it mattered the most. Big 4th down stop, and now they're going to get the ball back.
The Rams offense and Jahmyr Gibbs set to get back on the field. And as we look at the highlights, you see it's been tough to stop him here today. Couple of touchdowns in this ball game. He has, without a doubt, been the driving force in this offense so far. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They hand it to Gibbs. Ooh, well, now you see him, now you don't. Good juke move there, and a gain of 6.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense, and that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Stafford now on 2nd down. This throw right side is caught by Adams.
Out-breaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Center leads him to the line for 1st and 10. The motion man is Nacua. Off the bootleg, it's Stafford. He'll get this out to the left flat. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
There's 2 big key pieces the way you want to evaluate quarterbacks in the NFL, Mike. Is the first one, how do they operate on 3rd down? But the second one, how do they throw the ball when it's not a clean pocket? And you saw here, the ability to be on time and accurate through contact. That's what separates the good ones from the rest. And that was a big-time throw right there.
And he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
24-yard line. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
So 2 minutes left to play. in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, it's 3rd and 4. It's another run here for Williams. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
A 42-yard attempt.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Rams will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
What a weapon this guy Mevis has turned out to be, huh, Mike? I mean, if you include the Rams' 2 playoff games, 18 of 19 on field goals and was a perfect 48 of 48 on extra points, and he gets it done here again.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Williams now to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Lions offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Run up the middle with Barkley. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6. The Lions call their first timeout. 70 seconds left to go in this game. Come to the line for 2nd and 4. Laporta in motion. And once again, he loses the football. And fortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession. Third down and 9. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. On 3rd down, it's Allen. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They get the conversion on 3rd down. It was a gain of 27. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Right back to St. Brown. They connect again. And after the catch, he gets that forward for a
First opened in 2002. There's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Detroit Lions. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Beavis, out to get us started. And we are underway from Ford Field. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And when you come into the league as the #1 guy selected, a lot of hype comes with it, and sometimes that weight can be unbearable. But this young man, he took that weight on and handled it as well as you can imagine. And I love his ability to make a second, third reaction play and create downfield.
Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
He's got this to Williams, complete. And all the way down to the 40-yard line. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So from Rams territory now, it's first and 10, right at the 40. Here's Burrow. Finds Gibbs on a check down. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 11 more on that one and another first down. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical that it'd be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of. Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Now a second and 10. Gibbs straight ahead. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
And he's going to have the Lions first down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
They'll pitch it out to Gibbs here. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
In motion left comes Williams. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. That's already the third time they've looked his way on this opening drive. He's caught one of the three.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and they think those numbers are going to increase.
Now this now, play number 9 on the opening drive, but it's 3rd and long. In motion, the tight end. From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. Smith and Jigbo hauling it in on the out route. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark it down at the 9. They do get 12, but they'll be marked short. And that leads to a 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5.
Well, that's what's called being aggressive right there. But I don't know that it's reckless. I think it's much more of a message. Hey, defense, I believe in you in case we don't get it. And offense, trying to let them know he believes in them as well.
I like it. Your first drive of the game in plus territory. Be aggressive. They'll run with Gibbs. Well, he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
So often you hear that pep talks don't really work in the heat of the battle. But collectively, this defense has to say to each other, we've been on our heels this whole first drive. This is where we need to dig in. And they got a nice stop right there for a loss on 1st and goal.
They'll go again with Gibbs. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory? Might he go for it?
3rd and goal, Burrow. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the Rams are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Rams offense onto the field, led by the 18-year veteran who earned his first NFL MVP last season, Matthew Stafford.
And the numbers, absolutely off the charts. The ability to play big in big games, we've seen it all the time. The most underrated part of his game is toughness. This guy continues to get better with age.
Stafford and the Rams come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. A first run now for Kyren Williams. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 16 yards is the pickup there, and a first down for L.A.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now a play fake, and it's Stafford. Pass complete there to Nakua. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. From the gun, here's Stafford. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. Only able to gain a couple there. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Out of the gun, Stafford. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to get them the football, but you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
This 2nd and 4. Hand off to Gibbs, headed right here. And he's taken down, and now he gets this across the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 14 and a 1st down for Detroit. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
Going back to Gibbs on 1st down. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Right now, I'm just wondering where they turn on offense, Charles. I know we're not in the 4th quarter, but 2nd quarter haven't scored and struggling to move the ball.
I don't think they abandoned the run game totally, but maybe you change up your tempos. Maybe you go a little bit faster. Try and catch them back on their heels a little bit to try and accomplish what you want to get done.
Smith-Njigba with the grab. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Now it's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Lions 1st down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless 1st half. A couple of 1st downs have them to the 40 now on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offensive movement again.
And St. Brown going to have the Lions 1st down as he'll take this down to the 44-yard line.
Detroit Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Burrow will throw. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
And their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now Burrow. It's caught on the right side. Williams. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
2nd down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. Gibbs will try and pick it up. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Would have been right at about a 52-yard field goal try, but no, they are going to go for this thing on 4th down. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. The Lions now are going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
At the Rams' 26-yard line.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. Now it's Burrow. And he wisely will throw that one away.
So typically you'd say nice job defensively to force a decision on 4th down, but they've already gone for it once and converted, so you better make sure your defense stays out on the field and is alert.
On 4th down, on is Jake Bates for the Lions field goal. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright, and this will remain a scoreless game.
And now 2 problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you set the other guys up a great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
So it was already a gain on the completion, but tack on some more with that penalty.
Absolutely, and no matter what angle you're making the tackle from, you can't grab the face mask, and that's just putting your defense on its heels just a little bit more.
So a big penalty there on the face mask leads to 1st and 10. Now it's Stafford. Screen play set up for Williams. And we're going to get a timeout. with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. It's a 39-yard attempt, right hash. And his kick is indeed good, and that will do it for this first half. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to our studios in Orlando. Scott Hanson with you, and we'll keep it brief because the scoring has been brief. Just 1 field goal as we play on 3-0. I was promised there'd be touchdowns, so let's find out if we could get one in the third quarter. Send it back out to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these 2 teams as we come back for this second half. Just 1 field goal and a tightly played first half as we resume action here in quarter number 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They start the second half here with Williams. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. That whole thing was thrown off track thanks to the defense of Fred Warner. Really nice play. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Stafford. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a first down.
Puka Nakua, one of those big-bodied wide receivers who can leave you in the dust if you guess wrong on a route. First team All-Pro last season, 129 catches. And when the Rams wanted to throw the football, they looked for him first.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6. Back to throw, Stafford. And that's incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
And the pressure gets to him and brings him down. Stafford is sacked. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Here comes the Rams punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. This will be fielded at the 17. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And the Lions will take over. The Lions offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start things off with a give to Gibbs. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
It's interesting going into this game. There was so much talk from both sides about who would control the line of scrimmage. And we've seen who has it in this one so far.
Well, they've bottled him up. He's barely averaging over 3 yards a carry right now. Second down, and they go back to Gibbs. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They missed a field goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get into field goal range on 3rd down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Burrow looking to pass. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They'll run for it with Pacheco. And he's not going to get there. Might have even lost a yard. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. As the visitors head back out, we take a look at the defensive coordinator for the home team. His guys trail here in the second half, and things haven't gone quite their way, so that makes this upcoming possession an important one to not let this deficit get any worse. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And the slot man goes in motion left. To throw is Stafford. This one swung out to Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a 1st down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
The left side throw complete to Adams. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it'll be 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. It appears he'll be a few inches short, so 9 yards on the gain officially, and it'll be 3rd down.
3rd and inches.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the 1st down.
They'll stay on the ground with Williams. And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. 2nd down, ball on the 3. First down marker at the 1-yard line. They'll try the jet sweep. Stafford pops it forward. What a great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they've run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
From the gun on 3rd down, Stafford. And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 4th down. Here we go with Williams. And this winds up a disaster, nowhere near the marker. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. The Lions go back to work as you get a peek at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. His guys trail here in the 2nd half, so every drive important now as they try to mount a comeback. Looking to put a drive together. St. Brown motioning left. They'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. And he'll find some room to get this up to about the 14. That's a gain of 4 as we slip inside of 4 minutes left in regulation.
Now, they did get a little gain on this play, but all in all, a nice job defensively against the touch pass. They were able to string it out towards the sideline and never let him get the corner and turn it upfield for a bigger chunk of yardage.
In motion goes the tight end. Here's Burrow. A short pass here taken in by Laporta. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 15. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away. And it's fielded at the 34. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. So good field position for the Rams as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams to about the 48-yard line. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll come up 2nd and 7. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this fourth quarter. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Here's Stafford. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Just because you got the lead in the fourth, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
Here comes the Rams punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. Detroit's offense ready to take over. I tell you what, it's kind of hard to imagine. They have not scored a single point, and yet they're in this position, a touchdown drive here, and they're in the lead.
Normally, when you have 0 on your side of the ledger on the scoreboard, you're a little bit discouraged. But when they look over and see their opponents, they don't see a number that's way out there. They don't see a number they can't attain. In fact, they can get it right here on this drive and potentially take the lead.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
I know at times people think we use it too often, but you've got to be able to throw guys open. And when you read zone, you've got to stick it in there before your receiver gets to the next guy in the zone. Otherwise, you bring him into the play.
And that's precisely what allowed that defense to disrupt the pass. To throw again on 2nd down. Burrow. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
A lot of incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Back to throw. And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. Byron Young, the one who got in and finished that play off.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. Here we go. This is 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. And barring mistakes, they should be able to kneel this one out and finish it off. And there's only one timeout remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And he'll take this one inside the 10, down to the 8. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late fourth quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on third?
I don't. I run the football, and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I don't want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers, then a quick slant or something like that.
And he is going to have a Rams first down, and that should be the one that finishes this game off.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
Brandon, I can just tell you from experience, there's nothing like pitching a shutout on defense, but even more so when it's a tight game. I mean, when every defensive play is crucial and you don't give up any points, boy, they're going to feel awfully good about themselves after this one.
Yeah, exactly. The offense wasn't humming, but, hey, all they needed was, you can't score 1 point. All they needed was 2 points. Well, you can't score 2 points on offense. All they needed was at least 3, and they got what they needed.
They got what they needed. Exactly right.
So the L.A. Rams with a victory here.
And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
Well, you know what they say. It's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone, from Ford Field.